So, one of the things that I have gotten into off stream, as some people know, is lockpicking. And I just completed the training set. So I ran up to Walgreens and I bought this master lock, which I've picked a few times so far. But I figured, interesting way to kick off the stream. So I'm gonna pick the lock and get back into Bash 7 Days. Back in the book.
Backwards Alabama, polka dot pajamas, grandpa raising up the biggest flag. His mathematics is tragic, though division is magic. Watch him chop a cherry tree in half. Now come on, get ready. Now come on, get ready now.
We're still beginners.
Get ready.
We're gonna try.
It's gonna stick around like a 57 Chevy.
See if I can get this on stream. Yo, Matthew. Yes. I just completed the training set. I was saying this earlier. It was 3 locks. So I ran up to Walgreens and bought a master lock.
Photo filter magic lady wrapped in plastic
Where's this
dolls
other
that
pen?
expanded OMG.
Might be a false set.
Her mathematics is tragic, though division is magic while she's fighting for equality. Now come on, get ready. Now come on,
That one maybe?
get ready now. Now come on, get ready. 'Cause it's gonna stick around like a 57 Chevy.
Oh, I just felt one.
Now come on, get ready. Now come on, get ready now. Now
I think there's 2 binding pins in this one.
gonna stick around like a
How do you write down your learnings and memorize them? Obsidian. Obsidian notes. And just repetition, I think, is the biggest key.
Cause it's gonna stick around like a 57 Chevy.
Oh. Just felt one pop. I don't know if you can hear the pins. God, my fingers like been doing this all morning. Writing down for sure. Writing down will just help you retain it. I believe that. Where is this guy? Switch hands. Ambidextrous. Amphibious. Oh.
You got all your pretty little things. You got all your friends. So many places to be. Where would
all set. Who wants to give? But I think I misset one. Me and Giraffe. It's sunny outside right now. First one is not binding. It's loose. Second one, not maybe binding? Something popped. And then where's the third one? I think there's 4. Pens.
Much to say, but you hardly ever speak. Ain't it a crying shame that this love never got to be? I got
Excellent. I think jam first pen. There we go.
just trying to make you see my garden is growing wild, and the fall is coming for me. No, you ain't never.
Too much tension?
No, you never wanna need.
Let's go with the dominant hand.
I want you to want me like the flowers want the bee.
Oh, there's one. It's stuck on. I think I messed up the first pin again. I stuck it too far up. I'm gonna pull this out a little more so I can go a little deeper. You know, before that, let's just get the pick in there and then we'll work our way back. There we go. Now. Oh. Okay, so that one I need to leave alone. There we go. Bang. Master locked. Who? Let's go. Happy Friday. Ha ha ha. That was huge. Obsidian is open source. Obsidian's free. That's what I have here. But I can't mod the source code. Why would you want to mod the source code? There's plugins. You can just make a plugin. Okay, so we're doing day 5 now. CD 7 days. Touch day 5.sh. I like to see how it's made. Can be used completely offline. I do use Arch, by the way. That is correct. Pac-Man over APT. Day 5. In Bash. Write a Bash script that automates the process of analyzing log files. Okay. Oh, I added this mode also on Firefox, carrot mode, so I can use this now. Yo, Apple Frenzy. Yo, Callum. Vimium. Vimium over LazyVim? I don't know what Vimium is. Oh. Oh. I mean, I feel like I got my hotkeys down pretty well. I will try that though. Where's add-ons? Whoa. Well, I have carrot mode now and Vimium. Hold on, let me disable Vimium real quick. But I still have carrot mode, which I can do this. And it's still pretty quick, and I can do... Oh, what was... Ah. What was... Oh, alt. That's what it is. Alt. Yo.
Yo, Blanc. Blan? Blan, okay?
Just see the default shortcuts. Okay, I feel bad. I clicked that too quick. Oh, this will help too with just learning them.
Let's.
Oh, that's cool. It's open source too.
Oh.
Okay, we'll use this. I'm gonna just keep that here though. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so first thing we need to do is this. Nano generator.sh. chrob plus x. And we'll do boom generator.sh log file path. Or actually, let's do this. Make directory logs. So then we'll do this logs number of lines. So let's go 1,000. Oh. Sudo check rf logs. I probably didn't even need sudo there. Alright. Oh, it's in here. Let's go. Welcome. Let me close this a little bit. Oh. Interesting. Oh god. Okay. Alright, I'll have to get used to that. Let's see what the logs look like. Okay. So now that we have this. Day 5. Take the path to the log file as a command line argument. Analyze log file and count the number of error messages. Okay. Team XA, no sessions. Okay. Let's hop into NeoVim here. Should take the path to the log file as a command line argument. We did something cool yesterday. We'll just say, what do they want this to look like? Nothing picky. Okay. Okay. So we'll say intro function. I don't even think I have to do if. Just feel like it. Taxi $1. Echo. Requires log path. Exit. Would that work? Oh god. 5. Oh wait. Intro. $1. Okay. That'll work. There you go. Alright. I don't think continue works for that. Yeah. Else command. We'll do another one to say. What is it?
Now analyze log file and count the number of error messages. Error message can be identified.
Alright, so we'll call this one log or we'll just say analyze, right? And then analyze log file and count the number of error messages. So I think in order to do that, we'd want to cat the logs unique tech NC. Sort. What was count again? Count and bash number of occurrences. Was it sort or unique? Oh, sort, tac NR. NRU for unique. Why are these like that? Okay, so let's do. So first thing is analyze log counter number of error messages. So error or fault, we'll say grep tech E, we want extended regex. We want to say also tech I for case insensitive, and we're gonna go like this: error or fail. And then we're gonna go sort tech NR. We kind of want an unique. Or actually, what if we do this first? 214, and then what if we do sort tech U unique word count list 214? They're all unique. Okay. So this is going to be our error underscore count equals and then we want to put this into a string, and then over here we want to do cat $1, which is going to be our path. And then let's do echo error count. So we'll do, instead we'll do analyze. So let's run this and then do logs. There we go. That's error count. Alright, so that works. Search the lines containing the word keyword critical and print those lines along with the line number. Okay, so we'll do man grep. Is there a line number? Matching control general. Byte offset. Tech N line number. Beautiful, thank you, man pages. So we're gonna run this back again. And then we're gonna go critical. Don't need extended, but we're gonna go tech N. And that should do it. Beautiful. So we can click enter, or actually we can click space, tmux, copy, enter, control V, N. We need this to be our, let's do critical alerts equal bang, 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 bang. And instead of logs, it has to be $1. And then what's the next one? Print those lines along with the line number. Identify the top 5 most common error messages. Okay, so that means what we want to do is grep. Actually, we'll do that as well because we can go back to doing error or critical. Awk, we want to print everything past 2. So awk print $2 on. Is that a thing? Oh, why am I using the keyboard? Awk print. I need a range. Oh, you can search lines similar to grep. That's cool. Define check for any string. I need to print 2, everything after 2. Awk print all rows after row 1. Oh, print all but the first 2 columns. So it'll be $1 equals $2 equals bang, comma. Oh, print 0 is probably everything. Beautiful. That works really well. And then we're going to do... I guess we don't need... Or actually, that's not even an error. We just need recurring error because criticals don't have tags. So let's go back to error. We can make this actually way easier. Awk print 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. awk print everything until that. Until a certain pattern. I could use cut. Cut on this. Cut on that. Maybe that would be ideal if we do cut, tac D, escape that, tac F2, okay, and then rerun, cut, tac D, escape, tac F1. There we go, okay. And then we're going to do sort tac NR. Why is that not counting it? Bash count number of occurrences, sort. It's going good, Oreo. We're starting up again. Oh. Why don't I just do unique text C? R. And then we need to also do sort, or actually, let's go man unique. Count, I want to order it from largest to smallest. Or do I run actually unique text C? No, just sort tac NR. Yeah, not you. Same stuff. Okay, and then we could go sort tac S. R for reverse. Beautiful. Sounds like a useful bash script or cyber tool that you haven't seen yet or built that you would want to add to. That's a great question, because that's something I've been thinking about this entire time, is like all this build up doing the 7 days of bash scripting. I want to do a project out of this at the end. I'm just trying to figure out what that's gonna be. I don't know. That's a great question though. I've been thinking about that. It's like what is gonna be the finale product? Space up caret to go back because we're in Tmux. Enter. Control V N next window. That was supposed to be my neovim. This is going to be error underscore count. Or actually we'll say top underscore errors equal cache bracket to close. And then what was the other one? Identify the top 5 most common error messages and display them along with their occurrence count. Generate a summary report and a separate text file. The report should include date of analysis, log file name, total lines processed. Okay. So then let's also do generate underscore report. And this is going to be can I echo into a file that doesn't exist? Echo fart into N. Okay, that does work. So let's go back. Oh, super useful alias. ChatGPT. Hold on, we're using AI for this one because I want this quick. I already have it pulled it up over here. Write a bash alias. Write a ZSH alias. Ooh. No, it needs to be a script because I want it to be hockey. Where is the ZSH script that opens the last file I was editing? So I can put it as hockey. I want to be able to just click a key, right? And then it just opens up the last file I was working on. Does exist. Okay, whatever. That'll be for later, though. That's a good idea. Or if somebody else can get ChatGPT to get that working. I think that would be super good for the workflow. Just because I gotta keep going back, but then if I could just click a key and it'll just put me back into the last file, that would be awesome. Okay, so let's do this. Echo date time. Into a text file. I think my alerts are showing up here, which is cool because I can also show you what another thing I did. If we go to zconf cd, I don't know, hyper nvim hyperland. Watch this. So I wrote another script where if I edit this, oh, it showed it up there. Damn it. But it automatically pushes any edits to my hyperlink configurations to the .file GitHub. So it's automatically backing up and updating any single change I make. The alert though is not showing up on the right monitor. Would it be in scripts? No. Would it be in this scripts? Before I do that. It's okay. Why is that sending? How to send to all monitors? We need to send this to every monitor. They crumble down. Once was lost, but now I'm found. Linux notify send on all monitors. that hangs. Why doesn't that one work now? That worked. What is that? Maybe there's just nothing for it to push. That's why it doesn't want to do that. But my dot files are public, so any changes I make, update and maintain real time. Maybe there's a better notifications thing I could use. I don't know. It's only showing up on that one. I wonder if it's the input. That's... You gotta figure out how to set that. But regardless, let's do... printf. Date. Let's do echo date. Or actually, no. Printf date. New line. Automated generated report. New line. What if we try that? Generate underscore report. Uh-oh. That's why I need that button. Why does it not like that? Would it be easier to just echo everything? Probably. Oh, wait. Logs. Okay. So that works. No way, right? Wow. Way. How does that play? Even though it's... Wow. Okay. That's trippy because it's outside of the printf. Let's get rid of that. Let's add some more of these. Automated generated report. Boom. Actually, no, we don't want that to continue. We want to do... Are these global? $, error underscore count, or are they local variables? They are global, even though we declared it inside of the function. That's different too about Python, is I think it's, isn't it inferred if you're creating a variable inside of a function, it only exists inside that function. But Bash, it looks like anywhere you declare it's global, which is nice, assuming it's been made. Total error count. Or actually we'll do, I mean, yeah, this is trivial at this point. New line. Top 5 errors. And then we can do at the bottom. For, we'll go $1. And then when we call generate report, we will call it with the log file name. We have the date, log file name. I mean, that'll be total lines processed, that we can add that. Top 5 errors. Do we go lowercase? Yeah. Report. And then we'll say, critical alerts. And this is going to be critical alerts. So if we do this now, we should see, there we go. And then just to not have to worry about the top. Oh. So you can see now, automated report for logs, total error count, top 5 errors. We have to... So you can see that works. And then critical alerts is, I just hid that so we don't have to go all the way up. Ooh. Yo. Pinecco. With the raid, Jesus. Yo, Cypher, my bad, I dialed. You can make a timestamp with the date command. I usually do it in my file name creation, so the timestamp is always when it's made. You can do that with your report touch file name. Oh, smart. What is your motivation on becoming better at Bash? Why are you grinding it? I enjoy Bash. I also just love challenges that are not CTFs. I like dev, I like engineering. So this is a nice little taste of that. John. Moist? Ugh. Yeah, dude, earlier on, so I got this. Because I completed the training set. And I picked this on the stream. That was like the first thing we did, was we picked the master log and then kicked off day 5. It was sick. What do we need? Oh, then we need line underscore count equals WC tac L $1, and then automated report for 1, lines parsed is going to be line count. We want to create a new line but not gap it. We want it to just tie in. That one I want to gap. Okay. That looks great. What is that? Oh, do I have to? I thought you could just use that as a variable. That's fine. Do this. Cat1, pipe that into word count lines. There we go. What? Lines parsed. Oh, wait. Analyze 1. Cat logs. What am I doing wrong? Why is lines parse not working? Did I spell line count wrong? Oh, I did. That's why. It is working. Skill issue. Line count. There we go. Beautiful. So then we can do this. We can generate another log file. Do like 10,000. Call it logs 2. And then we can parse that. It's just generating fake logs. So now we can do day 5, logs 2. Look at that. 10,000 lines parse. 2,000 total errors. Top 5 errors. Is that not the same number as... Oh, that's why. Because that's not dynamic. Yep. Okay. There we go. That's correct. Okay. And then I took away the variable command from critical alerts because it would be a lot to... You can see it's a lot to sift through. This was the first like actual lock that I picked, and then I got 2 other ones that I picked that were like these little travel locks. But I just got those today because I got like these 3 training locks where you can see all the pins like 2 months ago, and last night I finally, like this week actually, I finally got all 3 of them. I made no progress before that. So then this morning I went to Walgreens and bought an actual master lock and popped it. Just sick. I'll do it again. It's so fun. Let's see. Don't have to keep doing this. It's locked. It's real. I'm sweating. I'll try and do it close to the mic so you can hear it, the pins. Master lock who?
We're too efficient.
That was the only Master Lock Walgreens sold. And then they got 2 other ones, but I'll grab them. They're weird though. I had to use a rake because I think it's double-sided pins. Do it again. Actually, it's so satisfying, isn't it? Just that noise. Click, click, click. Some lockpick ASMR. Ooh.
maybe I got a false set. It feels like it's set, but I don't think it is. I think I pushed it past the shear line. Gotta reset. I keep getting that first pin locked. Which I should not be. Is there it's a fine grip.
Let's go. What up, Axel? You just saw what I've been up to, brother. I'm trying to be like, what's his name? McNally on YouTube, the lockpick guy. I need a video of that. Did we complete this? I think that's day 5. That was really quick. So we have our log parser. Oh, stop using the mouse. Stop using the mouse. Day 6. What? What is this?
Welcome to day 6 and of the 7-day bash scripting challenge. You'll encounter a mysterious bash script named Mysterious H. The script lacks documentation and comments, leaving its purpose and functionality shrouded in mystery. Your mission is to unravel the secrets of this script, understand its objective, and improve it by adding comments and explanations. Explore the script, run the script, debug and decode, identify the objective, optimize. What is this? Okay. So uncorrelated. We'll do the first one. Let's do rm log star, and then let's do nvim mystery .sh. Oop, I spelled that wrong. Let's move that to mystery.sh, chmod plus x, mystery.sh. Let's make sense of this. The mysterious function takes an input file and an output file, reverses the output.
It reverses the text. TR is I think anything. This is. We'll have to look at TR. Something's going on where it's flipping it. It's creating a random number, taking the remainder, or the oh, what is that word? Is it the remainder, or the difference? It's not division. It's what's left over. Whatever. It's making a random number, dividing it by 10, taking what's ever left over if it's not clean, adding 1, running this mystery loop for I equals 0. Oh, that's sick. You can declare variables in that. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. For I equals 0, I is less than whatever random number. And then it goes I plus plus every time. So it'll be I equals 0, 0 is less than random number, I plus plus, so I becomes 1. It reverses the temp back to normal. Whoa. Oh, is it encoding it? The main script. Check if 2 arguments are provided. Check if the input file exists. Call the mysterious function to begin the process. Display the mysterious output. I did OSCP and I failed by 10 points in January. So, I do have to retake it. I need to get on that actually. I'm just so burnt out from flags at the moment. CTFs are just pissing me off. I like Portswigger still. I've been doing Portswigger, but just flags, bro, are irking me. What is TR? Translate. Squeezes characters. Removing repeated characters, converting uppercase to lowercase with basic character, replacing and moving. TR accepts 2 sets of characters, usually with the same length, and replaces the characters of the first set with the corresponding characters in the second set. The set is basically Echo Linux size. Oh. Okay. So this is taking A through Z, capital N through Z, A through M, N through Z. Is this the same as... I think they just did N through Z and A through M to try and get Or it does this first? Oh, the character sets can also be defined using character ranges. Linux size LMNO. So L goes to W. Oh, so L goes to W. But there's 2 sets in this. So A through Z goes N through Z. A through M. L. Oh. Oh, text C is accept. Oh. When text C option is used, TR replaces all characters that are not in set 1. So all characters that aren't LI. Oh. What up? What up, boss? What are you using to learn Bash? 7 days of Bash scripting challenge. Which is from a few years ago. And we're on day 6. Which is decoding a mystery script. And there's this interesting TR function. Echo ABCD. Okay, so A goes. Would that be the same as A through Z? No. What is that doing then where there's... We don't even need... So N through Z and A through M. Multiple rules? Oh, but you need those first. But nothing's capitalized, which is... I don't know how to code C. God, you sound like my fucking dad. The L character is not deleted because the input includes an uppercase L. Following example, TR removes the repeated space characters. Why? What is this double set doing? A goes to N, which is right here. A, B, C, F, G, H, I, K, L, M, N, O. N goes to O. O, P, Q. So if we do DCBA. Okay. So it's the same thing. What if we do this? QPON. Look at that. And then it inverses it. So it takes the first pattern. And then it runs this again. What? Asking ChatGPT. But I'm pretty sure. I'll say explain only why there are 4 character sets in second set. But we saw that we can reverse it. All uppercase A through Z, followed by all lowercase. Oh, map each letter to the input
set to a letter 13 positions forward. This is the classic Route 13 cipher because we need to wrap around the alphabet. Oh. For uppercase, maps AM to NZ, maps NZ to AM. Oh, because it reverses it. So you have to loop it for lowercase. A through M goes to N through Z. Oh, it just breaks it into two different... Oh, okay, I get it. So it's just breaking this initial A through Z into N through Z, which is A through M, and then N through Z, which is A through M. That's probably an awful explanation. But if you were to do like X... Oh, it does work still. Okay, interesting. So if we do A correlates to N. Because A up to M goes here. N through Z comes out here. Rod 13 takes input character and rotates it 13 characters. Iterates it by 13 characters. And then it's running rev on it. So if we do this and then we do rev, or I guess that's a bad one. Yeah, okay. So then all it does is reverse it. So it's taking invert string. First. Press A. Last becomes first. Generates a random number and it takes remainder plus 1. Does that look right? Yo, Nat. Sorry to bug you, man. Can you put that link in chat? Oh, yeah. Bro, no worries at all. I'll send you all the links I'm looking at. And then the challenge. What is this? I don't need that. Takes that. Nat, did you see the lockpick? Mystery loop just iterates it. So it declares I, checks if I is less than random number, then adds 1 to I.
not iterates. Why is that? Is there a place where it checks I? No, it's checking the loop right here. So that's sick. That because before I used to space this out. I would declare I would see if I is less than the number, and then at the end of the script, I would do I++. But the fact that you can declare all that right here in one line is ridiculous. I had no idea. So invert string. Reverses temp back to normal. So it thinks it's... Why is it doing this again? It's saying it's reverses temp back to normal. And temp rev. I don't think that's right. That might be an issue. And then it takes the input from temp rev, runs tr, and then outputs to temp encrypted. So temp rev is plain texted. And then it moves temporary encrypted to reverse temp up here, which I don't think is right. Also, because at this point, normal order only rotated by 13. And then it just puts back to plain text. So let's do this. Cat temp underscore encrypt.txt. Let's try that. So let's do nano a.txt and we'll go abcd. Oops, I forgot. This is nano. And then we'll go mystery.sh a.txt to b.txt. Yeah, so it literally is just, it's, but then it's still reversed. So at this point, is this not? Underscore rev.txt. Oh, it does it numerous times. Okay. So it's random. Yes. Mapping and translate. I'll show you. I'm so pumped. This is the first, like, true lock. I ran to Walgreens. Master lock. Just for those non-believers. getting good. And then it puts it into plain text, moves it. Maybe it doesn't. We do cat. It is random. And then it moves the encrypted output to reverse temp.txt. And then it loops back over and it reverses the string again, pumps it out to temp rev. Does it want me to decrypt it? How does it do that every time? Oh, because it's an even number? It's always that. How is it always that? I thought this was random. It's always that. Yeah, one of the locks I got is like this little travel one, and it's like pinned on both sides. The key is like, I don't know, it's weird. But that one I raked. I got like 3 of these things maybe. On the end of a vibrating toothbrush or a bumper. Oh, that's smart. So I've heard. I'm gonna try and pick my front door lock after this. I mean, what is... Yeah, 10 goes into 10 cleanly. 20 goes, so it should be 1. Yeah, it's taking the remainder. So 5 goes in twice. That should be... So would this be 4? That's 8. 11 is 2. How many times it goes into it cleanly? But then that wouldn't make sense. Nine goes into 10. 1 goes into 10. forgot what that operation is called.
Modulus, the remainder. Yes, okay.
I was saying the dividend. To wrap around or cycle values, this ensures the index stays within range. Oh, so it always stays within 10. The remainder of 9 divided by 10. Point 9. So there's 9 left over still. Plus 1 is 10. Reversed. So let's do this. So this goes A to N. Reverses it. So it should just be, yeah, QPLN, which the normal would be NOPQ, RSQV. So that makes sense. Takes a random number. Reverses again, back to normal. Standard string into temp. Echo. Second rotation. You can see it just iterates. That ended on ABCD, but that's still it just keeps rotating it. Moves it to reverse temp.txt. And then restarts. And then if I gets above this, it's only up to 10 iterations, and it just calls done. So you're left with reverse temp txt. Check everything exists and then call it. So $2. Oh, so it just takes it and iterates it and then pushes it out to the output file and then reverses it. And it pumps it into this. This is whack. So we're pushing everything forward by 13, putting it to b.txt, reversing it. What the hell is this function supposed to be doing? Well, we know that, and then as soon as it gets to the for loop, mystery loop, no, you don't see any of these files. None of these files get used. What the hell?
And saves a result. So are you supposed to use output file inside of the loop? Decrypt the input file. Oh, is it a decryptor? Reverse the contents of the output file. Or you could even say encrypt it. Decrypt or encrypt. The function would work both ways. Reverse the content. Generates a random number. Mystery loop. Reverse and encrypt the content multiple times. So rev, reverse temp to temp rev, takes temp rev, txt, rotates it again. Oh, it doesn't even swap the temporary files. See what? Oh, that's silly. So I guess if you wanted to make it, invert string. Puts it back to normal. Undoes it into temp encrypted. And then it runs back, reverses it, puts it back into ROT 13. It's just repeating the exact same thing. That's a stupid challenge. Lose network connection. That works. Is YouTube down? No, we're good. bizarre. I don't know what this. Broken restaurant. I don't want to do that. Broken search. Participants are tasked with creating a bash script that performs a recursive search for a specific file within a given directory and a subdirectory. The script provides for this challenge is not functioning correctly. Oh, an array. So let's just do this. CD rest. Touch. rest.sh. And then let's also go to menu. Let's do nano menu.txt. So we can make an array. What is the first thing? Read the menu, display its numbers and prices, format. The order information will be stored in an array order. The array format, order, item number. Customer order 2 burgers and 1 salad. The array will be order. Oh. Bash create, or do we want it? Okay. So what if we do echo and then we could do a for loop as well for line and cat menu.txt. We're using backcat, so it's txt. I mean, that wouldn't be an array. We'd have to do like a dictionary. Bash dictionary key value. Associative arrays. Case statements. I saw those last night. Those actually look super helpful for instead of using if else. Okay. So display menu. Let's do declare. Do declare. Tag A. Menu. And we'll do for line. I think I want to do that. Be like for bash for line in text file. So I want to take a for line and then loop through it, and then we can echo out a number as well, so you can add more. Oh, while read p. Okay, so it'll be while read p. Oh wait, yeah, do oh, could I do that +1 as well? While I equals 0, read p, I'm going crazy now. Or I guess it's doing that, right? I equals 0, read p. Wait, no, that's right. Then we'll do I ++. Like this. So while we'll declare I, we're gonna read p. Does that have to be in other brackets? We just saw this with mystery.
Lost dreams see through my window, and I want to know if my girl see.
No, just I ++, I equals 0. Yeah. Oh, but we need that. Double. So while I equals 0, read p, iterate I, do. I don't even think we need. We'll do echo $I period and then we'll do a command here, and we'll say echo p,
print 1. Does this seem right? Echoing the variable. Let's try this. Done. chmod plus xrs. Oh, God, I never finished it. There we go. That's why. Invalid arithmetic operator. Let's figure this. Error token is P. Oh shit, read P because P is not declared. God, that's stupid. P equals menu.txt. Or could I just do this? Oh, it's a string. I don't think it needs to be that. I think it needs to be that. What if we just do read menu.txt? We escape it. Read P. Oh my God, wait, hold on, I'm tripping. Done. And then into this is going, oh man, that's stupid. Menu.txt. What if we do into this as P, like that? Line 12. Why is that not like it? Well, I'll read P. Oh God. whatever. While read P do oh, that's because we have to call the variable. Ambiguous redirect. What if we do that? Oh, there we go. It worked, but it's trying to run the command. What if we do that? Echo P. Why is it trying to run a command? Line 13. Squeeze. While read P awk first. How to awk a variable? Oh. Whoa, what is that? Triple input? That's... What the fuck? What is that? Triple input? What is triple caret? Sends the contents as a variable line. Why not do single caret? Oh, single caret input redirection from a file, double caret here document. Oh, so single caret is from a file, double is a... Oh, okay. So it's either single or triple is what we're gonna be using. Okay. And can I follow this? Or instead of awk print 1, do like cut tac D, escape that, tac F1. So we don't have, there we go. So that way at least we don't have the comma. So we want to do echo while read P and I. So could we do while I equals 0. Read P I plus plus. It doesn't like that. Why doesn't this want to go like that? Why does this not work? It's gonna say it's a while, I'm sure, but why is... Oh no, it's not what I wanted.
One day some girl sometimes said something someone no one said. She said, I found your name in a toy box underneath my bed. Lady walks wire and crossfire, Kit Kat, cup of flowers, knife and
What do you mean it's not valid? I fucking just... What about that then? Oh, we need another one. That worked. I mean, yeah, but I mean, what if we do echo $ I period that? Whatever. See, I don't want to declare that outside of... That's annoying. That's very annoying. I'd want to declare it in that line just to... Ugh. I equals... So it'll echo this. Tack. We'll do another one. So we'll do cut, tack D, boom, escape that, tack F, we want the price. Boom, boom, boom. $P. Close it. Does this need to be escaped? No. And then we need to do I plus plus. Boom. And then let's also come over here, copy that, and then we'll go paste. There we go.
there a chat going on? I can't see anything. Okay. Looks like it's working. That works. Now, what is the next portion? Calculate the total bill based on the customer's order. Oh, it might. Oh. Instead of doing this. Hold on. Bash make dictionary. Let's try this. Let's do declare tag A menu again. Value array. So what if we do this? While read P do menu. I don't know if we want this. Oh, that's inside of it too. So here's our key and our value. Equals this. Echo menu. That works. So while read P, so it creates the menu array. Right,
And then after, we want to do echo. Tunes. Echo. And then we'll say for echo key, then echo value. Okay, so for key in, ooh, this is funky. Menu. Oh, it's a funky bracket too. Oh, is that going backwards? Do we want just that? Do we want to echo? Wait, hold on. We actually want to do this right. Echo. Now we bring in I. So echo $I, period. $key. Tack. This thing. Boom. Boom. Menu. And then we want to grab it at the key. And we have to say that is. Holy shit. Really? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then we'll go double bracket I++, iterate by 1, and then done. What? No, we don't want that. We want that. Is that not? So it's echoing the key. Should be burger. Menu. Oh. This is okay, so we need to inverse these actually. Because it's echoing the value. and then the key. And we need this second. That should be it. Yeah. No. What? Oh! Wait, that was right. It was just, why is that not? What if we did this then? Oh, wait, what if we did this? And then we did echo, boom, boom. What?
I've been drinking more alcohol for the past 5 days. Did you check on me? Did you check on me? I walked in the room, I got red and I don't smoke banga. Did you check on me? Did you check on me? Now did you notice me? Nobody will know the paranoia. Cause I put a smile on my face. Cause I put a smile on my face. Nobody will know the paranoia. Cause I put a smile on my face. Cause I put a smile on my face.
This is wrong.
Did you check on me? I walked in the room, I got red and I don't smoke banga. Did you check on me? Did you check on me? Now did you notice?
It should be.
Paranoia. Cause I put a smile on my face. Cause I put a smile on my face. And if you know the paranoia. Cause I put a smile on my face. Cause I put a smile on my face. I've been drinking more alcohol for the past 5 days.
Why would this not format right? We're cutting it. Banga. Remove. Clean up bash. Cuts. Bash. Remove spaces and special characters. Oh. So what if we added this to the cut? would this go in front of it? Like that? Or would it go after? Probably after. Like that. Yeah, that works. And then let's do print F instead.
I just stand there. Been a while since I heard my voice.
Does that mean there's only one? What if we did that after then? Right? What if we did like when you true equals
So much better at everything. Nice and clever than my
chat, and we do clear attack A, menu 2.
I can't trust but you're ahead beyond your peers. People try to find this thing you've always been.
No.
I adore you. Then play your answer to your life is like a dancer. Find my way every day will be your parade. When you pray your answer you walk through life is like a dancer. Find my way every day will be your parade. Ooh, I adore you. Ooh, I adore you. And I pray you never lose your star. I'm so proud of all that you are. Ooh, I adore you.
I do that. No. Whoa, why is that not working? I mean, it sort of is. Ice cream is 2 words. Bash create array from text file. Map file. Tac T. What? file text menu. Menu.txt. Menu is not an indexed array. Cat menu.txt. How to map this into array. Let's see what ChatGPT comes up compared with our solution. Oh, IFS is the delimiter? So, could we just keep what we currently had? I don't want to just take that. Wow, VP. Oh, and you can declare two things. That's cool. So IFS equals this, which is what's cutting it to make new variables. Read tech R. Do we really need that? And then going into this is menu.txt. So yeah, so we could say the first thing is items, the second thing is price. And then I don't I see what you're saying, but XRs to trim white space. Menu equals this item into xargs, and then here is going to be, oh, you have to echo it and then push it into xargs. Or could we use tr? We could probably just use tr to clean it. And then here will be the same thing. There will be a command, it'll say echo price xargs to sanitize. Close it. What is message? Oh. It shows prices. Oh, I'm putting in menu twice. And then let's go back to plus equals. Oh, it doesn't want to work. Yogak. What if we just did $sign item? Why? Line 15. Oh my god. Oh. That works. Let's see. This only echoes. It works. The price. For key and menu. Oh, actually it gives you the prices, not the food names. Oh. Oh. Why is ice cream two things? Okay, so the exclamation mark, get the keys of an associated array. Yeah, okay. Cool. It doesn't like ice cream though. Worth my time. There we go. Oh, but it included So that works. Using it for space. And then we will do this. Echo item. We'll make this as complicated as possible. Cut tac D on the comma. Print the first instance. Ha. Beautiful. Fuck, why is ice cream not? Oh, does it think that... What if we did a new line? No. What if we just did... But it's still cutting ice cream. Or it's adding... I have a feeling that's getting associated onto the price. No, it's not. It's just on ice cream. Whatever. Item. That works, but that's fine. I feel like space before would be good. Whatever. Echo $I dot food tac oh wait, not $1, we need $I. There we go. Beautiful. Ooh. Oh, it is doing that. So it's associating cream 120 as the price. I don't think this is really doing anything. It's putting ice cream as bash while loop. Read. Use comma as delimiter. That's the loop body. So while IFS equals, yeah, that's not right. So while IFS equals that, tac R, boom boom. Look at this. As long as there's something in P. So as long as it's not empty. No, it's not the right way. How is this gonna work? I can't fucking copy. Whatever. We'll just do this. Ice cream is 2 words. While it's saying while IFS just equals. That's so retarded. Why is that? The price is cream 120. Why is that doing that? 2-word key to bash array. Pressure me off. Enough of this fixing shit. I don't want to fix other people's stuff. It's a bad challenge. Broken, all this broken shit. Get out of here. Give me J7.
Just that feeling, spirit breaking my heart. Just that feeling, spirit breaking my heart.
Set up a network of 3 virtual machines.
Just that feeling, history makes me try. Friends all tell me that it looks so sad. They don't need to ask me why. Another reason that I feel so bad.
I've pretty much done this. We're almost. With all we got Proxmox, the honeypot, the pie. Hold on.
Watch the street, I watch the radio. I don't need to turn it on.
Oh, that's what I need to do.
Another weekend's
Docker compose restart always.
not the arms of some new friend. It's not the crying in the dead of the night. Keeps me hanging on.
Do I have Neovim on here? No. I have Vim? Yeah. Works, networks. Health check. Restart always. Docker compose restart. That's so mysterious. I mean, I liked my other strategy. I mean, instead of leaving it up to here. For line and file. I just gotta restart this, I think. This is not. While read P, do, echo, P, done, into that is menu.txt. So now, bash add to array. Key and value to array. Let's do this. Let's do item equals cut tac D comma. Do I need to escape that? Tac F1. Boom, boom, boom. $P. And then let's do cat or echo item. That looks like it works. Xargs. And that'll clean that up, and then price. Actually, we can do this. Yank, paste, cut, price, 2, echo item, and price. Okay, so that works. So now menu, item equals price. And then echo $, from menu. So what if we do that? Okay, that works. That works. And then we'll do echo. We gotta iterate I as well. I plus plus. Echo $ I period. Boom, boom. Menu, I guess. Back. And then I guess for key in menu. Do dash print all keys and values in associated array. Bash. Key in boom, 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 menu. We want everything. Oh, and there are also, that's interesting. Both keys do echo. It should be then, it should be keys at variable key
Is he saying that's the issue? Oh. $X equals boom, boom, menu, X, boom, close it. Oh. Done. Ha! Alright. So echo $I period this tag and then math I++. Math is double parenthesis. Yes. One burgie. Local total. Calculate the total bill based on the customer's order. The order information will be stored in an array order. The array format, order item number equals quantity. Prices are available in the same format. Example, the customer ordered 2 burgers and 1 salad. The array will be... And burger is 1, right?
please enter the item number and quantity. 1, 2 for 2 burgies. For I equals 0, while I is less than input order, I plus equals 2. Item number. Ask the customer for their name. Store it in a variable customer underscore name. Okay, then what if we read tag P, please enter your name, and then that'll be stored in customer underscore name. Process the customer's order. Declare a order for. Item number equals. To the order array, and the order should be okay. So then it will be we're just looking at it. Order $sign. Item underscore number equals quantity. And then let's do echo. Or actually, I could just do that. I'll just do echo. Boom, boom. Cash money. Order. Boom, at. Like that. That works. And then we can get rid of this and it should show us 2. 1, 2, check, 2. Beautiful. Easy enough. Alright, so now calculate total bills. So we'll say item number. So if it's returning a soda, what if we did, let's yank this. And then up here, what I want to do is echo order $I. It's blank, so what if I just did that? Print first item in associated. Yo, let's go. Oh, those are working too now. Needed that. Bash. Oh, but there's no numbers associated, so we're gonna have to figure out. Print first value in bash array. Probably, I would assume bash would start by 0, yeah. So it would be echo order still all of them? 0. What? Echo array. Oh, index number 0. Oh, because it's order. It's not. Oh my god. Wait. Even that though. What? Unless it does start at 1? No, it doesn't. Default. Yo, PK. RK61, Royal Clutch. I've had it now for 4 years. It's amazing. Printer in bash. See, yeah, I need, if I do menu like burger. That works. Burger is 120. I mean, this is kind of weird. They type 4. How is the code supposed to know what? Well, I guess 4 is always fries. It would be nice to be able to grab it by a value. Like, why would that not? Oh, because it's using the actual name. So what if we did that? Starting at 1. What if I just did 1, 1? It was 40. So then is 0 not? Oh, 0 is how. So 0 is 1. That shouldn't print anything, right? Oh, it does. Is that the same? It is. Okay. So what if we do echo menu is 1? If we press 1 soda, it should be 40. Oh man, we got this. Okay. Yank. Delete. So let's do. So that should be a loop. So they press 1, they want a cheeseburger. And we'll have the array here, so we would need to grab this is going to actually end up being boom, boom, order at this is all going to be within this. One, 0. Boom. So it's taking the menu, command substituting the value with whatever the item number was. Maybe this works? This we need to get rid of. Oh, and then it does run total bill. So that's not gonna ever print anything. So let's do 1 and 2. Please enter your name, check. What if we just said food item equals order? Echo food item. Where does this start? Oh. And then that's why it was never showing. So calculate total bill also. Oh, wait, we called it before that. That's where we need it. We need it down here. There we go. Okay, so if we say we want a burgie, we One burgie. God damn it. So what we would need to do is, actually I think we were right on the money before. Food item equals boom, boom, boom. Menu. Everything at here. Zero. Burgie 1. Oh.
Two people on a carpet with light around the curtains.
Oh.
Two people from a circus on a flying carpet. Give me 1,001 nights to tell you
Burgie
the story,
1.
and then I'll help with the dishes. Like Solomon on green silk with the golden stitches.
Invalid
Mold
indirect
in the dark.
expansion.
Only the silk is fast fashion, and the stitches are barely holding together your heart.
We need
Let
to.
me re-up your dose of grape. Don't stain your spotless mood. Up close, your face don't look the same as from across the room. Your eyebrows look tidier. Your hair the sort of mess that takes hours. Pleasant sky at night on the ceiling.
Whatever. We'll do this.
Two bedroom people just sharing out the tea.
I think this is still right.
Couldn't care for what's real.
Burger, $1. Check.
Two people on a carpet with light around the curtains. Two people from a circus on a flying carpet.
Oh.
Wiser than your years, but everything changes. And when it does, wise people refuse to. You caught me at a good time, cause I'm feeling bad. Tonight the wind is following your commands. Is it the Arabian aromas, or maybe it's the takeaway? Your eyes are off an advert.
Echo.
Take you back to my
Order.
loneliest thoughts. Lately my back has got to know the wall. I'm aimless describing what I'm saying in it, but you persuade me to define what I'm saying in it. I want life from the sky with none of the pain of living it. I'm not afraid of heights, but I'm afraid of widths. Had your heart broken, but you're making it stick. Taking apart everyone you dated since.
There we go. Why does that not work? And that didn't work. But that doesn't show anything. There we go. Alright, so food item equals that. So let's do echo food item. And then let's also echo dictionary is going to be menu. We want the name Bergie at everything. Boom. Our location is going to be at food item 1. Close.
Creeping through the night. A route master bus. One street to another. As I look around, all I see is fragile hearts.
5-1.
Hello, mate.
Burger.
I'm not gonna be here forever. Fuck it. You are my friend. Somehow we all remain together.
How to include this variable switch.
It's making me feel a bit awkward. Let's dance again, shall we?
Turn left up the street, nothing but grey concrete and dead beats. Grab something sweet, Lucky D's or KFC. Only one choice in the city. Dumb voice in my pity, now let's get to the nitty gritty. Tune reminds me of my first D. Like unique, still 16 and feeling horny. Point to the sky, feel free. See a people all equal, smiles in front and behind me. Swimming
Oh, it expects a number.
lazily. All smiles, all easy. Where you from, what's you on and what's your story? Mesmerizing tones, rising pianos, this is my zone, so stop cloning.
Convert bash variable to
Me and
int.
you are the same. Known you all my life, I don't know your name. Name's European Bob, sorted. Anyway, have a dance now, see you later. Pleased to meet you, likewise, a pleasure. You will smile, you will sing.
Oh.
You will smile, you will sing.
Oh wait. Is that it?
You will sing, you will sing.
Oh.
Let's dance again, shall we?
Oh. You can do int food item equals food item. Or actually, even easier would be food item plus equals 0. And then I think here I could go food item. Oh. So you have to go 2. This is trippy. Keys equal boom, boom, boom. Let's just copy this. How is this? That doesn't work. That does not work. can't do variable expansion here. Can you have multiple values for key in bash associative array? That might be easier.
With shell parameter expansion, wall read, saves each value in array key separated by this. Array key save previous values. Values associated to each key. Oh.
How do we want to go about this? We got it in the order thing, but now we don't know how to pick it from. You select 5 from the menu. Or do we put that as the key and value? Hold on. I think that's the way to do it. Wall read P do item just equals I. And then we'll call this number, and then we'll call this item underscore price. Item is now number, price is now item underscore price. Oh, it doesn't know the command. Echo. First two item price equals P. Why is it stopping? Oh wait, because boom boom I plus plus. There we go. And then we can delete that. So now does that mean we could do echo menu? Food underscore item. I don't even think we have to. Let's do like one. Me, boy. And then one is the food item. Can we do that? Food item should be a number now, no? But I think I have to clean up. And then let's do echo number. It should be a number. Yeah. Number should be that, and then item price should be XRs. What the hell? If we do echo menu. What up, Ninak? It's good. I'm losing my mind a bit now. Bash. You talking about variable expansion? Why can menu 2 not open? This is, oh my god, it's not even, it's literally not even a variable. What the fuck? Invalid expansion. I'm calling it on the key. The key is 2. So this should just be, yeah. Oh, hold on. The exclamation mark shows the keys. How to just print keys of associative array. Oh, you could also do, it looks like echo X. Okay, I print the value of the P1. So if we go boom, boom, menu. Oh wait, that does do that. That should. It's just printing 0. Oh, I'm declaring it inside the function? Is that why? That worked. I also need to go do a timesheet look. Okay, so that worked. Now that did. So now could we do this? Menu one. That worked. So if we do this, Bergie. Oh, it's the price. Oh, wait, so what if we go with food? Because we're gonna pull the item number. From order, so food underscore item equals order. Okay. Burger. So then could we go in here and say food underscore item? Get double burgie. There we go. So
Just stand there. It's been a while since I heard my voice.
let's do this. Food item, we'll say food underscore price equals boom boom equals this piped into cut tac D escape comma second field into xargs to clean and sanitize the output. Boom. And we do echo food underscore price. Please, 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 please. 5, 1. We should see 180. And command not found. Oh. Because we have to say echo that first. 120 exargs, and then we can say boom boom food underscore price.
So much better at everything. Nice and clever in my chair, there's no compare. I adore you.
Ooh, I adore you.
I came first, but you're ahead beyond your years. People try to find this thing you lost.
Food underscore int
I adore you.
equals food underscore price. So then let's do echo food underscore price plus food underscore price. Close it. This should show us, I guess we'll see what we pick. 80. We'll go 4 sodas once. J. It showed us 120 though. What if we do food underscore price plus 50? Oh wait, we need food int. That's why. So now we should see. Ah, 250 plus 50. Oh wait, we can get rid of that. We can just do food underscore price plus equal 1. Echo. So it should have a 1 at the end. It does. It worked. Yes. Oh my god. Oh. So now, so food item equals this. Food price and then we'll say total equals why is it showing 120? Should be 50. That works. 5, there we go. We just had to grab the key instead of the value, which is where the exclamation mark came in handy. So, now we can do this, and then food underscore quantity equals, boom, 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 order at total equals food price times food quantity So if we do 2 salads, should be $80. Beautiful. Down here and say printf. Actually, we'll just say echo. Actually, I'm gonna yank this, cut it, paste, insert. We're gonna go. Thank you. Customer name, your bill is total. Pound that out. So we want 2 Coke, should be 100. Beautiful. Okay, I'm going to hop off. Day 6 though is done. The next one is, I guess we could probably make it better scripting challenge, something more relevant than a restaurant menu. But this was very helpful in learning about arrays and types, so I do appreciate that. But with that being said, happy fucking Friday. I will talk to y'all soon.